stupid questions? Nothing stupid. Well, maybe. I don't know. How's it going? I'm feeling especially masochistic. I want to be a real masochist today. Like, I'm gonna just punish myself. And hello to you too. How's your day doing so far, and what question did you have? Well, anybody that plays Palace of the Dead Deep Dungeon with a healer is crazy out of their mind, and I'm already crazy to begin with. Wow. All right. I'm not gonna go as far as I did yesterday. I'm just gonna do like 10 to 20 floors and move on with the story. There's only 200 floors in this place, so, you know, I will get there eventually. Yeah, this is like one of 3 deep dungeons. They are coming out with a 4th, but this is the only one that has 200 floors. All the others have 100. So yes, 200 floors. And I'm trying to get the Necromancer title, which means that I can't die for those 200 floors. Solo. I haven't made it yet, but hey, that's the fun and the challenge, I guess. To me, it's worth it, but to others, it's a little too much. It's all good. It's not for everybody. How's your day going? I hope it's going okay. I know you eventually got tired, so I do have work in the morning, so I definitely won't be going as long as I did yesterday. You'll get it eventually. I mean, it's an MMO. I mean, nothing's meant to be done in a day. I don't know how many games I bought for consoles for my son, and he just beat it within 24 hours. This cannot be beaten in 24 hours. Which is a good thing. Nah, I'll let you drink your beer. You're good. Wow, that's hardcore right there. The question is, will you remember what you played the day after? Ashlyn, would you stop? I don't know what her deal is today. You need to stop. Oh, no energy drinks for her. You're right. She can't talk, so all we get are screams or noises from her. Do you want the light on? Here. No, she doesn't. She only drinks smoothies and yogurt and protein shakes. She's seeing a psychiatrist about it, but they haven't been able to get her to eat solid food. She just won't do it. But she's got really bad autism. It's like bad. Some people have it a little bit, not her. She's almost 6 years old and still won't talk, and then, yeah. No, it's the kid. It's the kid version of it. They have kid versions of it. It doesn't have anywhere near the amount of protein that, you know, people use at the gym. That's actually toxic for even them. Yeah. It is what it is. Only time I get a smile out of that girl is when she first wakes up. The rest of the day, it's game on. She loves to wrestle with her daddy, though. Hey, Star Soldier, thank you for the follow. I just saw that on my my feed or something. It says you followed 26 minutes ago. No. Just you can change you, but nobody can change you for you. Or stubbornness. Well, actually, change doesn't happen with stubbornness. Actually, they just stay the same if it's stubbornness. Usually it takes something very traumatic or traumatic to change somebody. Oh, for what? Take what spot? How's it going, gamer? I'm being a little masochistic today. I just decided to go in with my healer. I tried the Reaper. It's way too daggum slow for me. Are you at work right now, gamer? I think he said he was going to be quiet now. I don't know. I think he's being silly. I don't know. That's what I asked too. That bee just cast Final Sting? What the hell? I might have to use line of sight with those. I'm gonna have to get very creative with the 20th floor boss. Can't kill bees fast enough. Steel. Nah, you can keep that spot. You can ask your questions, though. Well, to me, there's no... The only stupid question is the one you don't ask. Well, then it's stupid. For the most part, if it has to do with Final Fantasy and you're just now starting the game, then it's questions you don't know. Now, there are such things as silly questions. There is nothing better than throwing a rock to kill your enemies with a little bit of wind shear. I gotta level my red mage today. That's always like my last one to level up. What? I don't know. I can't smell anything. My husband's like, what's that smell? I don't know. Man, it's so nice to be able to get off my own. I can take off the debuffs, the poison. It's nice. Well, I know what I'm doing after I kill this boss. I gotta change a diaper. Get off that bed with that nasty. So today I'll be working on 5.2 and roulettes today. Patch 5.2 anyway. I need a diaper and some wipes. It's bad. I would have got it. You can actually charge attack through the wall. What the hell? So, I think last night I left off with, Xeno standing on the rooftop saying everything in the world is boring, 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 and some guy in a hood showed up to talk to him. I don't know who that is, but he looks like another ass scene to me. Gladiator's plundered arms. I can't figure out what it's for. It's got a red color in my inventory. Let me Google it first. Let me finish this set real quick and I'll Google it because I need to look what that is. I wouldn't say it's worthless though. Not yet. Gladiator's plundered arms. Where did you get that? Was that from a quest or something? That just means you can't sell it. Is that your... Did you start out as a gladiator? Or an archer? I thought you started out as an archer. Okay. I'll look it up. Give me a minute. I can't pause in the middle of a floor set, so... That's a good way to die and then I have to start over. Oh, okay. Is it like a green thing with a shield and a sword on it? Yeah, I think you can go to a vendor and just sell it, but if you right-click on it and say use, it'll turn it into a shield and a sword. It's basically just gear, and you get a ton of it, so... I always just pass on that myself. I never, ever greed or need on that. Because it gets dropped so much in the early dungeons. I'm gonna kill him with the succubus. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, now that I remember what you were talking about, I'm like, yeah, okay. Let's do this set and then move on with the story. Yeah, I mean, the gear early on is good without having to pay for it, so dungeon gear is a good way to keep your gear geared up without having to worry about market board or buying it. Well, yeah, because you're probably out leveling this stuff anyway. Vendor gear is very cheap. At least early on it is. Ooh, I missed you people. Safety mechanisms, let's put the bumper rails up. Although I don't really need it anymore. I'm leaving. I'm going to the next floor. I'm gonna go to 20 and then do quests. Yeah, they do. I mean, I out-leveled content for a long time until Shadowbringers, and now I'm pretty much even with it. So even with extra experience boost, it eventually caught up with me. It's still a huge amount because I leveled everything, so I can't complain. Get used to that. You are a doormat. You never say no. And when you do say no, it makes you go back and change your answers. So the adventurer, the warrior like never says no. You're known as the kind-hearted soul that changes the hearts of many. Get used to it. I think I said the same damn thing about those paintings. Half the time it's like, why don't you go do it your damn self? Gotta love this, the treasure rooms. Not really. Well, this was a small floor. I keep hitting the wrong button. Poison? What poison? I just clean it off. Uh-huh. Even with main story content, there. Oh no. Bastard. Really? Well, that didn't work, did it? No. What are the odds of 2 back-to-back mimics? Are you really out of your freaking minds, people? Yep, never mind. I answered my own question. Don't answer that. Sadist bastards. I get that at 35. I wish I could have soon that off. Good luck. You can do it. Just remember, the patrols are really bad in there. Manticores, really big ones. I got faith in you. You can do it. Well, I get my regen soon, so that'll be good. 2 of you bastards. Steel. levels and I can have my regen. Ooh, I see a pad over there. Tried to sneak up on me. Yeah, I'm not gonna do them all today. I think I'm gonna start breaking it up to give my mind a break, because every time I tried to push it, I'd die somewhere on floor 100. It's just because it's a lot. And trying to hold concentration that long is a lot. Hey, yeah, I'm making progress. Progress! They go up in level every floor. Every 5 floors, they go up in 5 levels until they cap out at 60. So, like, the next set, I'll be dealing with levels 38 to 47. So it's kind of, like, important early on to level up, because otherwise you can be under-leveled if you go too high. It uses a separate gearing system and arm system in here. It's based on Ether Pool. So that's how we leveled that up, and then we just keep climbing until we clear the place. So like, don't call this hero, I can't even clear Palace of the Dead. This hero sucks. I'll leave it at this. You kill monsters, you level up. You loot chests, you get stuff that help you to get through this place. I'll leave it at that. And don't stand in stuff. Stuff is bad in here. Yeah, it's very easy to get lost for a while until you just learn it. You see the same stuff over and over again. You'll eventually learn it, so... It's confusing at first. Yeah, they'll do that. Don't stand in their cone. They put a lot of nasty little dots on you. A lot of them. They can be Asuna off, but they can only be done one at a time. So, yeah. A bigger doesn't have anything to do with it, really. They just look big, but they ain't that bad. Just whatever they're spitting out, get out of that cone and you'll be fine. You can step through them. Just step on the other side, let them cast, and you're good to go. See, like that cone? Just step around it. Like the later floors, these guys put you to sleep, so you have to be kind of up close. Hey, you'd be surprised. Some people don't know that, so I have to assume that people don't know, and if you tell me you know, you're good to go. There are some people that don't know. Now, if you usually see a blue circle or blue line on the line, that's probably one of your allies casting something, so usually that's not a bad thing. Anything else other than blue is bad. Ooh, I get my regen soon. But my parses, man! I gotta stand in stuff and get my healing parses up. I know that's World of Warcraft, but you know how many times I heard healers like, but I gotta get my numbers up. So you're intentionally standing in crap. Got it. No, I always follow the tank. I did have an archer slash bard that thought he was a tank, and yeah, no. It doesn't work like that in Final Fantasy, but yeah, Skyrim. Go for it. Yeah, you got, I know you're probably not doing that. I know you're probably messing with me, but be careful of not playing inside your role. If you're pulling as a DPS, you can get in trouble for griefing. And it's the same thing for healers. Tanks are the only ones that are supposed to be pulling, and if a DPS is doing that, they can get in trouble for that. I'm just going to warn that out there now, just so you know. Because there's a lot of new players that don't. It's basically if, like, healers decide they're not going to heal, or tanks decide to take off their tank buff. Yeah, no. Don't do it. There is a thing called Final Fantasy Jail. Pretty much. I just figured I'd give that warning, just in case. You can't tell players they suck. It's just Square Equinox doesn't play with that stuff. You can think that they suck, but you really can't type it out. Nah, they don't play with that. That is a lot of freaking more balls in one room. That's kind of on the ridiculous side. Hey, I'm okay with that. Do you want that? Go to World of Warcraft. Yes, stuff like that, yeah. Hey, Star Soldier, how's it going? I saw you followed earlier. How's it going? Okay, I'll get in a little bit. Okay. I'll follow you back, don't worry. I usually follow everybody back. Whether they stream or not, that way if they ever stream, I'll see it. Yep, as long as I'm not at work, I'll watch. I think so. I went through last night and followed everybody that I hadn't followed already, so... Okay, what was I doing? Oh, I'm gonna wait on that one. If it's a mimic, I don't want to deal with that while I'm challenged. Yeah, it's good. How's your day going? That's good. Aw. I'm sorry. Hopefully next time. Don't you love that when they wait until the last damn second to tell you something like that? Oh man, I have no lust. That's not good. Well, this will get very ingenious fast. People do it all the time, especially in the United States. People don't give notice all the time. They're supposed to, they don't. And you can hold them legally liable if you can find them again. But if they leave the state, good luck. Oh, I might have time to kill him. Okay. I was worried. Those bees are bad! Can't believe I don't have a lust. That's so bad! I usually add people on Discord after I've known them for a while, so, but I'm here on Twitch. It just takes me a while for me to add people to Discord. I don't do it automatically. I gotta weed out the door-to-door salesman. Thank you for the compliment. And thank you for the follow. I mean, I'm here on Twitch, so you can talk to me here. I'll do one more shot. Well, hello, Mr. Patrolman. Thank you for the free experience points. I'll take it. Didn't have to come looking for you because you came and found me. Thank you. Aw, man. Guess I'll whack it to death with my stick. There you go. Ooh, I gotta go. 39. Welcome back. How'd it go? Did you get it? Did you make it? Oh, you're back. I thought you were gamer for a second. My bad. You got the same color as his name, so I'm like, eh. He's currently doing the 121 set in Palace of the Dead. I'm getting you confused with somebody. I only glanced at your name for a second. I'm sorry. Your name is highlighted the same color as gamer, so sometimes I look at the colors instead of just read the name. My bad. Sorry. Yes, I am. On a healer on top of that, you know? I'm, like, being especially sadistic today. I love this place. I mean, once I level up the cap, I'll probably move faster through the floors, but right now I'm just trying to get my kills in so I can level it up. Yeah, kinda. If I was on my Viper, I'd definitely mow through it like a lawnmower. Tank and healer, you don't want to be under level with the bosses each floor set. The level 30 boss is level 49, so I don't want to be under level for that. I do get my holy ability here soon, and that's gonna be a game changer, so. Because that will stun, and it's an AoE DPS ability, so. Until then, I'm stuck with single target. After this set, I'm going to go to doing some game stuff. I'm going to start working on patch 5.2 in Shadowbringers. So if that's spoiler content, I'm going to get there running now. No, there actually is no 1.0 anymore. It's 2.0. They ditched 1.0 a long time ago. They integrated it into 2.0, but basically they destroyed the world to remake it. 1.0 don't exist anymore. You basically started with 2.0. Yep. Basically, the game developers really effed up on the game development from what I understand, and they scrapped it, went offline for a while. They did this big cataclysmic event, and no matter how hard you quested and tried, the world still ended. But it's integrated into the game for A Realm Reborn, so you'll definitely see it if you do the quest. It'll explain all that. It's like one of the few games where they've integrated in really crappy gameplay back into the lore, so I thought that was a neat idea. Pretty much. Did you do it, gamer? If you did, congratulations. If you didn't, I'm sorry. Well, it was either that or the game was going to tank. It was that bad, from what I understand. Hey, look. The combat was bad, so does that mean you didn't make it, or you did? Oh, the combat was bad. Oh, nice. Congratulations. Hey, I made it to floor 22. I'm going to floor 30 before I switch over to the game content. Yep. So make sure you have a resolution for the 140 boss. No, not a resolution. Whatever that that one where you turn into the holy thing that works against undead, you definitely want that. It's really effective against that boss in the ads. So just open up with the lust and switch over to that one and you should be good to go. Oh, hey Y2A, thank you for the raid. Give me a second and I'll give you a shout out. I haven't seen you in a while. Where you been? Welcome, welcome. Hey. Long time no see, Y2A. I don't think Air Force is here. Oh, Air Force is here. So I guess Y2A and Air Force were picking on each other and Y2A's thing. Ah, is that what's up? Wow, Air Force and Y2A were in the same stream together. I'm impressed. Y'all got along?
I stole the baby.
You stole a baby?
Apparently it looked like.
This man.
No, don't kick the baby. It's bad juju. The baby will bite back if you do that. So what you guys up to today? Oh, don't worry, my baby gets lots of tickies every day. So much so that she has to, like, jump on her daddy and start trying to tickle him. But it never works out because, you know, he's bigger. And he just turns it around on her. Congratulations! I've only been waiting over a month to get mine back. I filed mine mid-February and they still have not approved it yet. That's the downside to filing with kids. They gotta verify every year that you hadn't changed the amount of kids yet. I probably need to climb. What was that? Okay. Oh, well, that ain't good. Hey, don't come to my side of the room. Go away. What the hell? Figured I was safe on that side of the room. Nope. Really? I thought you were affiliated already. You're really not? I thought they did away with the affiliate program. I thought anybody can stream now and get paid for it. Or at least that's what they're talking about. Well, we gotta just get you some followers. Why aren't they following you? What the hell? If I could, I'd follow you 50 times, but I don't think it works like that. I always do the courtesies of following people back just because if they are streamers, then they need that follow, then I make sure they get it. Yeah, due to time restrictions, I may have to start climbing. I'm 2 levels away from my holy ability. Holy moly. How's work been for you, Y2A? Hopefully it's been okay. Hopefully it's better than mine. They've reduced our hours so bad that I don't even know sometimes if I got a job. Well, I guess I do. I still show up every weekend. I've thought about quitting. Oh my god, did I think about quitting. But you know what? At least I got a job still. I keep hoping it'll get better. But when he asks for volunteers to stay home every week, I don't volunteer. Like, dude, I only work 2 days a week. There's no way I'm staying home. Oh yeah, this time of year it is really busy. I forgot you started that. You feeling pretty comfortable with it? It's not when you gotta pay bills and eat. I'm used to working 4 and 6. Aw, don't pick on my Air Force gamer. No, well, I eat every other day, but hey. That's really not good for you, though. Oh, wow. Oh, you work 2 weeks and then you get 2 weeks off. I don't know if I like that either. That could get mentally exhausting, if not physically. So basically, that 2 weeks worth of work has got to last you a month. Well, you do meet a lot of people while you are doing that job, so it's probably you probably network. No. I take the 2 weeks off, man. If you're working 2 weeks solid, then yeah. I would need a mental recovery from that. Oh, what am I doing? Yeah, but you also work in a different country. Some of the working laws are different. Yeah, I don't think you can really do that here in the United States and get away with it. Yeah, I don't doubt it. The recovery phase. Oh, you go that way. No, they can't do that anymore either. Not legally. There are actually federal laws in place that stop that. Because I am a driver, we're not allowed to work so many hours in a week and no more than so many a day, legally. Now, whether or not there are companies out there that do it, probably, but they're breaking the law. I got it. I do say legally. Because we're not allowed to work no more than 60-hour work weeks, and we're not allowed to work more than 12-hour driving shift. And you have to have 8 hours of downtime between your driving. Because too many truck drivers were getting into major car crashes and killing people, so they changed the law. Oh, that's what that does. Okay. I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying what the law is. But like I said, you're in another country, so the rules are different. Oh, really? Wow. They would try to do that here, but somebody would probably, like, start screaming invasion of privacy here. Nothing like holy spam. Ew, it upgraded. Yeah, and then you got the drivers that play chicken with the semi-truck drivers. They're stupid. And they never win. Like any of the DTO trees, any of these trucks, delivery drivers, these big trucks, we all have cameras on them now. That was risque. At least I'm the same level as the boss, so I'm good to go. Oh yeah. People are so happy, crazy people here. You look at them wrong, they sue you. If the product is not exactly how the stores, like in the state of California, for instance, if the products are not exactly as advertised, you can sue for that. Yeah, people are crazy here. No, I get it, Y2A. I do. Oh man, I fucked that up. Anyway, okay, that's it for that. Time to play some game stuff. Got a little carried away there. Ah, it's all good. I hit a trap. That was bad. Okay. I knew better than to do that. But I was trying to be fancy like some gamer I saw on YouTube. And I'm like, nope, I ain't that good yet. Let me reset that. Bye-bye. I still got the Viper, but... Alright. Let me punch. Rip. Alright. Red Mage. What level did my Black Mage hit? Oh, White Mage. 80. Okay, so... time to start doing these. Yay. Oh, I should see if my daughter's on. And she's in a cutscene! Damn it. Okay, Limsa, let's go to Limsa. Some good people here, but when it comes to driving, people are psychos here. Because you got 50 different states, you know, and everybody thinks their state driving rules rule the road, you know. It's like common courtesy? What the hell is that? Oh God, I used to work at a Walmart next to a university. Having students from all over the country in different countries, like not just the United States, but other countries, and they mix all their driving habits here in one city. It's like you don't even step outside of Walmart without like risking your life. Oh no, I didn't learn from my parents. My parents were crazy. I kind of learned from somebody. I just don't remember who. But my parents were crazy when it came to that. Chocolate cake? I want some chocolate cake. Yeah, we technically have driving school, but... yeah. Yeah. About that. See, they got two options here for driving school. They can either attend an actual school or their parents count as teachers. And I don't think that's a good idea. But the driving test is pretty strict, so they got that. At least in some areas. I don't know about everywhere in the world, but or in the country, but some places are pretty strict. Depends on who you get. I remember taking my driving test in Germany. Those guys were strict. All right. That wasn't too slow. That was actually pretty fast. So much for high level. I'm past level 60 dungeons, man. Oh well. They're all good. Ouch. That's... wow. Congratulations on passing, though. You didn't give up. That's good. Well, you finally passed, so that's good, right? So you have two separate tests for trucks and cars? Wait, you gotta take a test to drive a bike? Or ride a bike? Really? Wow. Not here. Anybody can ride a bike here. The trick is finding a place to ride a bike, because we don't have any bike trails here. Only in the major cities do they exist. Out in the country, nope. Ride your bike on the road at your own risk. Yeah, no, we don't have to have a license to ride a bike here. Motorcycle, yes, but not a bicycle. Good to know. Now see, like Germany, you don't have to have a test to ride a bicycle there, but they can take your driver's license away if they find you driving or riding a bike while you're drunk. Wow. Is that what you call a European license? Is that what it is? Like an international driver's license or a European one anyway? Okay. This boss is fun. Not. Well, that's kind of cool. it gets easier. They keep it simple at first. And it's because you guys are learning, you know? Yeah, thank God they don't throw it all to you at once. And trust me, even this is simple. The stuff later, yeah. I felt that. After a while, though, you kind of get used to these dungeons because you see them over and over and over again. I think this tank is new, though, because he's moving kind of slow, so my assumption is he's new. Yeah, you'll be alright. You'll get used to it. It's actually, it's really easy, actually. They also got duty support, so you can go in with, like, NPCs on the main scenario stuff for a while, and you can, like, learn with them. Like, no pressure. Only downside is the AI is pretty stupid. They don't have the intelligence of a human being. You know what? And the AI is better than the Grand Company. Oh my God, the Grand Company is so bad. I just send them out on missions and we call it a day. I won't go with them anymore. You can't pull big with the AI. You have to pull one pack at a time. They cannot handle anything past that. Oh, the healer doesn't do anything. I mean, they heal, but that's a bit it and then and sometimes they don't even do it in time. Oh, wow. All of them are new to this? Well, that answers my question. I'm the only one that's done this dungeon before. When you say viewing cutscene, that means I haven't done it before. Well, sometimes I think the developers just hit the keyboard. Because some of these names, you can't pronounce them at all. I think they just smashed the keyboard and called it a day. It's like, oh, that name's good. Can't pronounce it, but hey. Maybe. Who knows? Can they move this shit out? God damn. Please, if you ever tank, for the love of God, pull it out of the crap so you can fight. There's nothing that annoys me more is when a tank freaking stands in the crap and you can't fight it. Oh, that makes me so mad. Ain't none of y'all getting a recommendation from me. Big pet peeve of mine. It's like, I get that they're new to the dungeon, but hey, tanking 101, pull the stuff out of the garbage. I said you could say whatever you want in chat, but you can't type it in chat. You can think it all you want. And I can say whatever I want in stream, but you can't type it in chat. It sucks. Poor tanks, poor DPS. Like, if I was a monk, I would have been standing that whole fight. Not able to do a daggone thing. And I don't hate them. I'm just mad at them. There's a difference. Nah, seriously though, they need to move the stuff out of the garbage. You can't do anything as DPS if you're standing in stuff. No, that was on the healer. Kinda. The tanks like to pull too big and the healers are struggling to keep them alive. And I don't know if he's using his mitigation, so... You'll find out in this game the tanks like to pull wall to wall. Good luck, healers! this is the one of the third expansion dungeons, just so you know that this one is a ways away, so you don't have to worry about it. And don't tell me poor tank Scorby. They just hope the healer can keep them alive, or they expect it. Yes, poor healers. Always respect your healers. Now, some of them are legitimately bad, but respect your poor healers, man. They gonna do some abuse. Agreed. But see how he's actually moving stuff out of the stuff that's on the ground? The tank's doing his job. Like, just move your stuff off the ground, please. Because your melee DPS cannot fight up close. Although I don't think we have any melee DPS. This poor little monster is ticking off our little wildlife. Hey, Gorby! Another Solo Leveling episode coming out tomorrow. We get to see Jeju Island. Can't wait. It's gonna be good. Why did you get banned? Ah! Sorry. Yeah, that will do it. Yeah, that'll do it. You'll probably hurt the feelings. I mean, people are very sensitive. Like... Man, I don't ever need on greed or like on half this gear. I'm like, I don't need this gear. Stop looting it if you don't need it. Because I'm going to pass on it and then it'll be stuck in your bag. This is all Stormblood stuff, though, so... I think this is the last character I have that's under level 80, so... Or the last combat class I have under 80. What? That's... I don't know if I would have banned you for that, but that's weird. Why would you take a bath with a toaster? That's... Was it plugged in? Please tell me it wasn't. This one, there is no boss fight. You just gotta outsmart the AI and just do the teleprompts. Yay, I get a check mark. First trial done. No, I was like, I hope you took it. I wouldn't have taken a bath, period, in that. Yeah, but you got to see it from a non-drunk point of view. It does sound like self-harm, so yeah, I can kind of get it. It was a tiny spot. It was behind a rock. All the others blew up. There was only one safe rock. Now we got the Indiana Jones thing coming up here in a second. Yeah, I don't know if I will report them, though. I just let them talk. Oh, there's another. See, the big bull, the black bull is coming. See, now the tank can't pull wall to wall like he will want to because it's restricted. Thank God. Did you see all the pats I was talking about, Gamer, on that 121 set? There was a lot, weren't there? Nah, just need and greed and pass on whatever you want. Nobody's gonna say anything. This isn't like World of Warcraft where people bitch. Because eventually, you don't need it anyway. You get these same dungeons through the roulettes all the time. So, if you need it, need it. If you don't, you can greed it all you want, because you can sell it to vendors or you can just pass on it if you don't want to have it at all. Most of the time, I'm passing. Basically, that second boss fight was preparing you for this one. Well, you get an automatic piece of loot at the very end. It's definitely geared towards your class or whatever you're fighting as, so I'll get a piece of gear at this very end, no matter what, from the Red Mage. But, no, if I pass on everything else as far as when it's to roll on, no, I won't get anything out of it other than the automatic piece. I do it all the time. But you don't have to do that. I just don't want the stuff because I got enough stuff in my bag. I mean, my bag is full. This is all the spots I got left right now until I go clean it out. In the beginning, I would recommend it, especially if you're on free to play. That's your free source of gear there. Let's see, next. Charles. Let's hope this don't pop right away. I gotta go get something to drink.
Here we go.
Okay, I'm back. No, not this one! Oh god. It's the day for heaven or Stormblood! crap. Ah! Oh yeah! I just blew off! Bye-bye, bunny! Okay, I'm not designed to do a lot of healing here. Healer went offline, so guess what? Red Mage gets to play backup, but we're not really designed for that. Owie. Ah, this is the active button. Push any button I want. Yeah. This is a trial boss. Kind of like a mini raid. The bigger raids are 24-man. This is an 8-man, so... Oh yeah, they're good. of the platform's disappearing! But that was a trial dungeon. I do these every day. Good chunk of experience points for whatever you're leveling. Wow, that was fast. Main scenario dungeon. You will see this one a lot. We call it the popcorn dungeon. Because you cannot skip the cutscenes and you're stuck watching them. But hey, I like the tombstone, so yay. Yay, I got another. It's Ultima! Don't stand in that. How bad. So how far are you into the storyline so far? You liking it so far? I can't remember what that one was about. That was so long ago. But hey, yeah, main story's pretty good. And it just keeps getting better and better. No, there's a ton of side quests. I'm almost at 3,000. A lot of people do tell you to just stick to main story, but I do it all. There's some stuff I'm holding off on until later, but yeah, I do it all. I don't want all that stuff on my screen. And plus I'm nosy. I gotta see what people are saying and talking about. Yeah, okay, see, yeah, I'm like that. Now, there are stuff like relic quests I'm gonna hold off on. I mean, a lot of people do those even. I'm just not in a big hurry to do them. I am eventually gonna do it just because I want it in my bag. For transmog reasons?
It is the blessing of light that confounds you.
Hey, no, I was like that too. I did. As soon as you were allowed to start doing all the other job classes, like training with other guild masters and stuff, oh god. I went all from 3 different city-states to learn them all. And then I made it to Heaven's Ward, I had to learn all those, and yeah.
This is what empowers her.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light. And so it shall, for the ultimate weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alleg failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I I sought the life force of the primals for no
Nothing wrong with that.
in the
If you don't have a preferred
For
bonus
true
server where
power
you
of
get
the
extra
ultimate
experience for
weapon
every quest you
lies
do up
within
until a
its
certain
now
point,
beating
it's better to
heart.
just level one class and just get it leveled up.
Lahabrea, what have you done?
It takes too long to level up the other
No
classes
more than was
on a normal
necessary
server.
for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Asian.
It'll say preferred bonus server.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power.
I think they were on Chaos though. Or late? Yeah, I think it was on Chaos. But it'll say it's a preferred, and then you'll have I'll show you the icon that should be showing if you have a preferred bonus server.
Shall tremble. Unleash Ultima.
How's it going, Cryo? Yeah, pretty much all of Dynamis. Yep. That's on North American side, but I think there's one on the European side that has one. I won't be able to show you until I'm out of here. Oh, you got Prey? I got this one.
This was not my intention.
Such devastation!
Oh,
I got this one yesterday, too.
it seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar.
I know.
Your
After I'm done with my
illusion is
roulette, so I can
broken.
start doing 5.2 patch.
The rest I leave.
I finished 5.1 yesterday, and ooh, I don't know if you missed it, but I was cussing so bad when I saw that last quest because he had Arbor's body. I was like, no, you fucking did not.
But first, I must.
I'm gonna beat Elidibus to the freaking ground. I'm gonna beat him so hard. He's gonna wish that he died when the shattering happened.
Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
I mean, Arbor already got essed upon. He doesn't need any more dragging through the mud. I mean, come on. Yeah, I just finished 5.1 yesterday. Made it almost to floor 40 on my white mage in the Palace of the Dead and died. I was doing it on my white mage. I was like, eh. Huh? Ah, you won't know what I'm talking about anyway. You're like, Arbor who? No, I never put spoilers in chat. Hell, half these people are probably way past that anyway. Let me see. View adventure plate. Oh yeah, he's level 88. Yeah, he's at least in Shadowbringers or Endwalker. No, I know you are. No, don't you puke on me, you stupid machine. Let me see, where's the sage at? He's 59, so he's probably in Heaven's Ward. Viper's at least... Oh yeah, he's 100? Yeah. Oh, you won't know about Arbird unless you actually buy the game, so you won't know about him. He's just important. I'll put it that way. He's important. He's my imaginary ghost buddy. Don't fuck with him. Oh, he's back, and he's kind of freaky right now. He's bored. He's bored. He's very bored. guy in a white robe just showed up. I don't know who that is, so I guess they're found out. Ah! That's a spoiler for him, though, but yeah, he did. I mean, he took a page out of Shiva's book. I mean, come on. Although I did warn this channel, it does have spoilers in it, so that is at people's own discretion. Who's that? I take that, I'm dead. Oh, I don't know about Dawn Trail yet, so... I hear Dawn Trail got a lot of mixed reviews, like good and bad. You either end up liking it or you end up hating it. It's one of those two boats. Yep, I'll let everybody know my opinion when I get there. And, you know, A Realm Reborn had mixed reviews too, and I liked it, so... So I'm guessing you're doing your roulettes as well right now? Ah, okay. Yeah, I got work tomorrow. It's not for very long, but I'm going to clean up my car, get the seat cleaned out, and then I'm going to go back to doing rideshare in addition to my regular job until they pick up hours again. I'm stuck doing a second job, which is Uber, Lyft, DoorDash, whatever. Whatever gets me more money in the house. I got to make up my car payment somehow. But they said I can't ask for an extension until I'm over 15 days late. And I'm like, that's stupid. So I gotta be late before I'm late to ask for a favor? Like, really? Hey Sarahheim, I saw your stream earlier. How'd it go? I think your bot thing yelled at me for doing my little doggy emotes. I don't know for sure, but whatever. Oh yeah, they can earn quite a bit. Especially if you sit at the airport. Nice. This is my last class to get to 80. I mean, oh my god, my profession classes, I've only got one more to get to 100. They all hit 100 way before my combat classes. It's crazy. But dailies, man. Yeah, it could have been just a thing that said it said something about like don't advertise art or something like that, and I don't know if it considered my wolf emotes as oh, that I just did my dailies every day. But as far as the combat classes, a lot of hours. Almost 270 days worth. Every day for almost a year, yep. Yeah. I just log in, get the stuff for my crafting. Now, some of the stuff is past my expansion, so I had to go to the market board and get it, but I didn't care. I still bought it. Okay. I was like, I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. That's just how I say hi to people. But, this took a long time. Oh yeah, to know if you're on a preferred bonus, you see this big yellow thing up on my left-hand corner? That'll say preferred world bonus. Experience earned while below level 90 is dramatically increased. So if you have that, you're getting extra experience. Okay, let's go to the Crystarium. Oh yeah, I just boot them right away. A lot of it's banned words. Period. Like, because they would say a lot of them will say the same thing, so I don't get it anymore. For the most part, I still get the cheap viewers, best viewers, but I've got BY most of the time. He's just lurking in the channel somewhere, and he'll go into my mod settings and he'll ban those words for me. I'm like, so it's been pretty much almost like stop. Sometimes I'll get a thing saying somebody's trying to get past your bot system, like, and I'm like, nope. You can take that best viewer crap and go away. Oh yeah, it just tried to get you. I'll allow it. Because best viewers actually is on my ban list. But at least it allows me to check it first. It's like, I'm like, wait a minute, I know that person. Like, I'm number 2. Dragoon. Let's see what you got. Oh, I don't want a ninja invite. Don't freaking do that to me. Don't want to join the free company. I still get people spamming me for guild invites. I don't want to. Leave me alone. I think some of them don't even care, you know, and it's like, there for a while, it's like, look, and you could kind of tell too, because they would start with the hello. How's the game going? Do you play this often? I'm like, it's the only game I play. Hey, can you give me your Discord information? No, it's like door-to-door salesmen. I don't know you, so you ain't coming into my house. Only people allowed in my house are people I've met and know and have talked to for more than like 2 seconds. Well, you're different. You didn't start with that. Can I have your Discord information? Like, no, I don't know you. Now, after a few days, when I've had a chance to verify that you're a real person and you don't want to sell me your graphic design stuff, yeah, cool. I'll give you my Discord information. I'll give you an invite. But until then, it's like, we can talk right here. We're fine. I do have a Discord. I think you have it too, do you not have it, Cryo? You can just send me a friend request in Discord and I'll accept it later. Yeah. I'm not an art person anyway. Unless it's sold on Etsy, I'm not getting it anyway. You send it to Moon Crystal 2002 and I'll accept it and then I'll send you a link. Get out. I think somebody said they sent me a friend request. Who is this? Sure. I gotta find him. Great. Yep, gotcha. There's that person. There's that person. Okay, I got you guys. Oh yeah, I get that too. Now, like, if you sent me a request, Sarahheim, I'd be willing to at this point because I've had a few days to talk to you. So, I know Air Force Gamer, he's or Air Force Game Player. You have to, like, show up to so many of his streams and become, like, into his loyalty program by showing up to, like, 7 of his streams or something like that before he'll offer his Discord information, and then I get it. And now I've gone to people's streams and you get the bots in there and they don't know any better. They're like, yeah, I'll give you my Discord. It's like, dude, that's a bot. Don't do that. Don't give it to him. And he's like, oh, that's a bot? I'm like, yes. They're spammers. Don't do it. And, you know, I feel bad for those people because they don't know any better. They're young or they don't know a whole lot about these people that are fishing for information. It's like, you gotta be very careful who you give your stuff out to. I just, no. Let's see. No, I'm not gonna do that. I know you mean that as a joke, but no, I would never do that. That actually gets you actually banned on both channels. I would never do that. And if anybody did that in my Discord channel or anything, like, no, they're gone. Probably with a report to administrators, too, on top of all that. I would take that pretty seriously. Yeah, you can actually get in some serious trouble for that. Like, not just banned. They can report that to whatever streaming service you're on. You can get your entire account deleted. And that's why I'm a VTuber. I don't show my real face to anybody. It's not just that. You also got a lot of kids, too. And you can actually get in trouble for pedophile stuff. Like, when my son first got his phone, he was getting that all the time. Yeah, you can get banned for that. It's actually, it can send you to jail here in the United States. They get you for sexual pedophile and sexual predator. Yeah, here in the United States, we don't play. Yep. Yeah, there's a guy I know. He's serving 2 life sentences, actually 3 life sentences in 2 different states, New York and New Jersey, for stuff like that. And we're not trying to be mean or nothing, because I know you're from, like, another country and stuff, but, like, over here, it's pretty bad. It'll get you into some serious crap. Because there are a lot of teenagers that are streaming and stuff like that. Old enemies, new threats. Crowd is glad for your return, though it remains to be seen if she has glad tidings to share. Ooh, it's Robon. I'm not giving you any spoilers, am I, Sarahheim? Night, my, what a pleasant surprise. If you've come to inquire about after the Archons, fear not. Master Matoi's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing their corporeal ether. We mustn't grow complacent, however potent though these magics may be, they are not without limits. We can only hope they afford us enough time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work. If only we could go with you to the first and help. Pardon the interruption, but I come bearing urgent news. Ooh, it's him. A night has been far too long, my friend. Forgive me, I don't believe we have been formally introduced. Maximum former Garlean ambassador, I remain here in Eorzea under the auspices of Commander Alden, offering what counsel I can in the hopes of resolving the present conflict with the Empire. Ah, yes, I have heard stories of a defector from Garlemald, but never mind that. You said you have urgent news? Indeed, as you may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil and a sizable portion of the Garlean forces have been recalled from the Gimlet Dark. With their numbers so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance has withdrawn, leaving the Alamegan resistance to keep watch over the border. And it is there we have welcomed a most unexpected visitor who claims that this de-escalation may belie growing dangers and unforeseen threats. Commander Alden has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He has also requested a representative of the Scions attend as well, though it was clear to whom he wished I extend this invitation. Well, there's only one of me awake. That's easy. It would seem time is of the essence. Well, you'll not be attending this meeting alone, though I am not as well versed in the affairs of city-states as our comrades. I see no reason to burden a single Scion with all this. Yes, of course, then we must make for the Alamegan quarter with all haste. Well, what are we waiting for? Get going, you two. I don't know how to feel about her voice in this expansion. It's weird. Ah, good night. I'm still waiting for my roulettes. I'll just quest until then. Oh yeah, if you fully explore a map or a dungeon, you get achievement points for that, because it's part of exploration mode. Commander Alden awaits us in the Royal Palace, if you would follow me. Wow, he ain't shy about shining that little eye of his on his head. Oh my god, is it the Black Wolf? It is! He survived. Good job.
They're here, Commander.
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark. Not that I understand half of it. When the Scions spoke of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
Nope, we know each other very, very well.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea.
I love his voice now. It's like, ooh, it is like so like knife through a butter. Or butter through knife, butter knife through, you know what? I don't know. I know what I'm trying to say, but it just won't come out right. Like a knife through butter. There we go.
Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows, and brought more than 2 companions. We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
I thought I was past this too. It's like, come on. Don't be like that.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence. Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand. Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape. When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but, and upon further investigation I found that I was right. The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
Oh boy.
what? That Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals, with which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
Yeah, if you're not ready to fight those yet, you might want to run away. You might be a Mordona.
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing. But you know as well as I how that tale ended. The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
Indeed. Few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandarnus, and its leadership has changed hands several times since.
Yeah, okay, so if it's got, like, some kind of icon by its name, then yeah. It's gonna be a boss. If it's, like, a specific, like 50, 60, or 70, that's probably a world boss. And they hit like trucks.
Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery. What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea.
It's only aggressive if you engage it. I wouldn't recommend it.
We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress, so we resolved instead to bring you warning.
And right glad are we that you did, though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope. Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you, and you alone, have faced the Ultima weapon, and emerged victorious. We need you. And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days, but it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further. I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all, even if it means begging your aid. The Fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friend's plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first. I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
Wow. That was intense. Just rejoin that. As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. We can ill afford to ignore the threat of a new Ultima weapon, but with each passing day, the plight of the Scions grows ever more perilous. You cannot stay for a debriefing on the ultimate weapon. I will not stop you. I only ask that you confer with me before returning to the first. The way home. Carl can see the steely resolve in your eyes and suspects she knows to where duty calls you. I take it you're ready to return to the first? And I would ask that you apprise the others of recent events here in the source, namely Xeno's return and the development of a new Ultima weapon. As for their bodies, you may assure them Master Matoy and I will continue doing what we can to keep their corporeal ether stable. Safe travels, Knight. I hope to see you and the other Scions soon. Ruby Doomsday. The Resistance and Alliance forces prepare in earnest as a new threat looms on the horizon. Knight, glad you can make it. As you may have heard, Commander Alden has given orders to embark from Alliance headquarters to hold back the advance of the Empire's latest menace. Not that the soldiers stationed there are too chuffed about being on the front line against these new weapons. If they're designed to slay primals, they'd make short work of us mere mortals as well. Mind you, it's Gaius Belzar and his followers who've led the charge so far. By all accounts, they've been given as good as they get. Fortunately, their sorties have met with little success. I dare say they benefit greatly from your presence on the battlefield. If you're ready, my colleague over at Porta Praetoria will show you the way. Okay, then. Oh, the Trail series? Cool. Trail series? What do you mean Trail series? On your way to headquarters, I take it? Oh, more trials? Yay! Weapon trials. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. I guess I'll find out soon enough, huh? So your mind is set, and I shall apprise you of the situation. Can't believe me and him are actually working together. That is just an odd feeling. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna get another series kind of like that. Okay. Dude, he better not die. I actually like him now. He better not die. Don't do it. Please. We have discovered that the previously abandoned Ultima weapon project is being helmed by the reformed 7th Legion. They've already succeeded in producing several prototypes, one of which is set to be deployed on the Eorzean front. It's named the Ruby weapon. Severa and I were able to get within striking distance during one of its test runs and made an attempt to destroy it. I know! An attempt that ended in failure, alas. Based on your knowledge of the original Ultima weapon, the explosives we'd employed should have been sufficient to blast through its armor plating, but they barely left a mark. We suspect the gifts of its predecessor may have proven the source of its resilience. As you well know, the Ultima weapon was designed to absorb ether from icons, and the Ruby weapon no doubt shares that ability. If any were summoned during the uprisings in Garlemald's occupied territories and thereby consumed, our enemy would become all the more formidable. But its near impenetrable armor was only the beginning of our troubles. It fought back with whip-like claws that can be extended and contracted at will. In the face of such opposition, we were forced to withdraw. Gaius was injured shielding me from the Ruby weapon's assault. Even now he struggles to stand. Damn it all, if I hadn't been so careless, this wouldn't have happened. You need not concern yourself. Let us not forget that I am the one who initiated the Ultima weapon project. If I must give my life to bury this shameful legacy, then so be it. Damn it, why does that seem like a foreshadowing? If you were to face it, all I'm going to tell you, problem, is he's an important person, and you'll learn out why as you progress through the storyline. He's important, that's all I'm going to say. If you were to face it as you are now, you'd be cut down before you even hobbled within firing distance. He's very important to life. In any case, we can't afford to lose the information in your head on both the foe we face and the Empire itself. We all know that asking for Knight's assistance presents our best chance of stopping that war machina. 'Tis true that if anyone were capable of putting down such a monstrosity, it would be her. Well, I did kick your booty. Pretty hard, too. Though I have no right to ask this of you, will you lend us your strength? Don't even think about it! I'm not one to back down from a fight. I like that answer. Thank you! Give me something good. You have my thanks. And mine, though I must impress upon you the urgency of our situation. We have received word that the Empire is preparing to advance on the Gimlet Dark. That is where we will intercept them. If our fears are proven correct, the ruby weapon will be among their hosts. Should it break through our lines, there is no telling the devastation it will wreak. Make no mistake, the very survival of Eorza hangs in the balance. Once you've steeled yourself for the battle ahead, your escort will lead the way. What price must the world pay for my hubris? Total annihilation, that's the price. No, I'm kidding. Oh well. I am so gonna get penalty for this. So if I do that 3 times a day, I get a penalty? Oh, wow. I did not know 3 times a day. Mincing Ruby Weapon activation sequence. All units stand by. Hey, some dragons are good. Just do it when you're at the right level. It's okay. I'm not skipping cutscenes here. Skip that. I'll take the 30 minutes. Initiating synthetic aurosite system. Fusion successful. No signs of incompatibility. Waiting your signal. Ruby weapon codenamed Darkness. Ready for launch. That thing looks like something from Predator or Aliens. Oh. I probably can only get one more strike. Let me see. Yep. Let's see. Baldoni has briefed me on our mission. I'm to take you as far as our expected point of contact with Ruby Weapon. Once we arrive, the rest is up to you, I'm afraid. I can do it with NPCs. I'll take it. These are my options? Hey, that didn't used to be a thing. Side dungeons used to be you have to queue up with somebody. Oh. Oh, that was the trial? Really? Oh, it's that one. Okay. Ouchie, 30 minutes, really? At least I'm in the right spec this time, so if I get the queue, I can go in. Do you have business with the Crystal Exarch? Just say the word and I'll be happy to escort you to the Ocular. Yep. Graha, kitty cat. You've come at a most opportune time, my friend. I've made something of a breakthrough in my research on the soul and a means to return the Scions home. I trust you to have been making good use of your time. Well, tidings from the source, you say. And I will summon the others that we might well all be apprised of the situation.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source?
A new Ultima weapon. We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern. With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion. Thanks in large part to Urianger and Becklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white aurosite, but without its regrettable limitations. And, after a good deal of trial and error, we made one. An ark for soul and mind both, that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will.
However?
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allagan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within aurosite or any other crystal.
That's just Stola. She's a Makote. Oh, the other lady, the short one, I forgot what race she is, but she's part of Shadowbringers. Nomo or something like that. It kind of looks like a little dog, but yeah, she's one of those races. She's not a playable race, she's just an NPC though. But yeah, she's one of the many races of Shadowbringers.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel.
It's not a gnome. It's very important to the story. If we kill her, we cannot go home. And we need to go home. Because without the scions there, the world's going to blow up. Because we're on another world right now. And I'm trying to get them back to the other one. Because this dimwit, which is spoiler stuff, so I probably shouldn't say anything more. But we're trying to go home. So we need that thing alive. And she's nice.
That the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allagan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers.
I like her. It's not a gnome, she's cute.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes, I will send you safely home.
Don't be mean. She's very nice.
My apologies.
Lena.
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness.
That doesn't make her bad. That's just being judgmental. Outward appearances doesn't make a person. In fact, some of the most attractive people are duty bags.
But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
You interrupted just to tell me that. You could have waited in the first place.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
What, Alpha Node? Alpha Node is eager to assist Captain Lena, or are you talking about Graha? I must confess, while enjoying my fair share of scholarly research, it will be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. So which one are we talking about? Raha? Oh, Raha, yeah. Raha's awesome. Now then, shall we go and speak with Lena? I can't wait to see... Oh yeah, that's another spoiler, isn't it? I know more than I should, only because my husband's in Dawntrail. My daughter's in Dawntrail, I'm not. So, you know, I know that I'll get it back somehow. I know he's stuck here, that's all I know. He's got to come back with us. I just don't know how that's going to happen. Raha's awesome. I love him. We have little time, so I will be brief. A Senator has been sighted in Lakeland, and I asked for your assistance in slaying it. Senator? I had heard some few yet remained after the night had returned, but perhaps we should call the others? That will not be necessary. It is only a single Senator, a simple task for our guard, I should think. That said, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. Peace can lead to a complacency, and they gain nothing from an easy victory. But you do not underestimate your foes, however harmless they may seem. My men would do well to learn from your example. Welcome back. Me? Why not Alpha Node? You cannot be serious. Come now, Knight. What could be more inspiring than fighting alongside the renowned warrior of Darkness herself? Hey, way to pass off the buck, boy. Excellent. Then let us make for Fort Job. Okay. Fort Job. Alright, have a good night. I hope you keep enjoying the game. It's a lot of fun, so I think you'll enjoy it. If you would wait here for a moment, I will gather the others. Oh, nice. Oh, you're not going to come to Dynamis, you're going to move to Primal. Yeah, Banfrit's good. But either way, as long as you're happy with the decision, that completely is up to you. Banfrit, I think, be good. We were trying to tell you. We weren't trying to upset you or nothing. We were just trying to give you a fair warning before you actually transferred. I mean, the only reason I'm here is because of the extra experience boost. Aside from that, yeah. You may not remember, but you have met these soldiers once before, though only in passing. Long have they awaited the opportunity to fight at your side. That guy looks old. I was at death's door that day after the Sin Eaters attacked. If you and yours hadn't come along, I'd have likely stepped through and I wouldn't have been alone. Your courage and selflessness is something we all aspire to. Oh yeah, I'm in 5.2 now. I too was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed into a Sin Eater before my very eyes, and I had no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the field, of holding a blade again, it filled me with dread. But that is no way to honor her or my comrades, and so I have returned. I swear I will not let you or anyone else down from this day forward. A pleasure to meet you, Miss. Truly, it seems like only yesterday I watched as you took flight astride an Amaro to go and save the Oracle. Strange to think the Amoran soldiers we once locked blades with are now on our side, but we will do our utmost to keep the peace here in Lakeland. We seem to be missing one. My apologies, Captain Lena. An elderly gentleman asked that I escort him to Clearmelt. It took longer than anticipated. I'll not begrudge you your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual, especially when we play host to honored guests. It won't happen again. If you were helping somebody in need, I'm fine with that. The name's Thaler. I'm sure you don't remember, but we met once before in the infirmary. We did? I asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know I was already talking to her. Don't give up. Don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart, and the boundless, beautiful skies above serve as a reminder of their importance. And what thought struck ya? My friend got to see the Knight's return shortly before he passed. He left this world with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse of what was to come. But there are countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their lives for the promise of a future they'll never know, and so it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill that promise. And no matter what happens, we won't give up, we won't give in. Your heroism has inspired all of our guardsmen in much the same manner. Our scouts at the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let us not keep them waiting. Let's see, where are we going?
Did you slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
By himself. Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe he did. I've never seen anything like it. So I says to him, who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness? And he says, no, I'm a warrior of light. And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
A warrior of light?
Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood. I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be her. The warrior of darkness.
Hey? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
Do you need a hamster fix? Here, I'll give you a hamster fix. I'll be nice. Give you your hamster fix. He loves his hamsters.
Here we go.
It's the only one he plays. I have gummy bears, I have play the music, I have so many other things to pick, but he likes the hamsters. Well, a lot of them had stuff saved up for a while until I got affiliated.
No longer a threat. Our work here is done. Return to your posts.
I had hoped to fight at your side today. But I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat. As for this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the Flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
Considering Anasia now has his body.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Yeah. We know that's not Ardbert. He dead.
Forgive me. There is one more thing. A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
Are you about to tell me you're in love with Graha or something? She sounds really depressed. Could be, like, reading too much into it.
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch.
Ah, I was guessing it. I was right. It has to do with Graha.
Though his countenance belies his age, his
I think everybody loves Graha.
He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating. Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice.
Oh, don't ask me for love advice. We're in competition. Hey, I like him too, so we're all going to be competing for Graha. I'm sorry, it's just every woman for herself, or guy if you're into that thing. But yeah, every person for themselves. In this particular case, may the best love win.
Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was.
Hey, Shadow. You mean that. Although my husband's all about Y'shtola, so at least my husband's not into Graha. We're good there. Although it's a toss-up. I can't decide if I like Gaius the way he is now. Estinian, although I think Gaius is going to die. He may prove me wrong. He may live. But Estinian, Gaius, or Emmerich. Yeah, you know, Graha is kind of like a side hobby.
I know not the details of his research.
A lot of people love Y'shtola.
There was a
girls, guys.
eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy. It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there.
It's all good.
Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past.
No, it's only upsetting him. You're like a daughter to him. So he found her as a baby, according to the storyline, so he practically raised her. In fact, I think her keeping a distance would hurt him more. I'm going with that one. He's lost without you, you know, and he misses you already.
Are you sure?
Yes. It's not like you can go back to your Viera people.
Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been.
I don't know about that. Graha might end up going home too, but enjoy it while you can, girl.
What a relief. In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work.
There you go! Go be a good daughter and go tell him.
I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
There you go! Now that's being a good daughter. I mean, he's practically raised her, so... Facing the truth, her mind at ease, Lena is ready to return to her duties. I will not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. I will see the others back to their posts. And I might have to do a server hop here in a second. These queues are taking too damn long. But at the same time, it gets some questing done too, so kind of like, use the questing time. To stay in the spec I'm gonna queue up as. Need to get my red mage to 80 already, and I can queue up for this stuff. Do you have Ms. I always ask the same question. Yes, I want to go inside. Thank you. The others were quite shocked to hear of what we found in Lakeland, but now that you're here, there's a proposal I should like to make. Yeah, pretty much. I've been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and of late I have noted more and more people perusing books on history, the years leading up to the flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warrior's Light as well as they should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as sin-eaters or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance in conjunction with this renewed interest in their predecessors may lead to growing unrest and fear. If the people of the Cressarians seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I too can attest to the falsehoods found within full many of the Cabinet's tomes, with nary a mention of the noble deeds of Ardbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the flood, but when the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I'm not surprised to see their roles distorted and them painted as villains. Were it not for the record store within Crystal Tower, I would have had no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, that knowledge was of no use, for when I arrived here in the first, their reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. That said, there still remain those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in those early days following the flood. Considering all the good they had done, I find it a wonder they needed defending at all. They brought to justice the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Obert. That such heroes could be spoken of in the same breath as Sin Eaters is absurd. Under normal circumstances, I would agree, but as time passed, those who knew firsthand of their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained, that they were the cause of the flood. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the Warriors of Light to become villains deserving only of resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little. It would not change their lot. Thanks to all of you, however, their lot has changed, and now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Arbert who helped you overcome Emmett Silk, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who know him only as a villain. I've shared this with the select few, but one and all must be told of his sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed with Alpha Note's plan. We call together the people of Crystarian and recount to them the true tale of the Warriors of Light and the flood that followed in their wake. Wow. That could be like the Ishgard and the dragons. Well, what say you, Knight? Wish we had done this sooner. Have to agree with that decision. What happened to Arbert and the Cardinal Virtues, all of them, was just so wrong. And now he's being possessed by freaking Sin Eater, or not Sin Eater, Ascian. Yeah. In hindsight, I agree, but better late than never, no? Excerpt, might I ask you to continue working with Beckloak on our means of returning home? The rest of us will see to gathering the people of the Crystarium and in the Excedra. We have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, word will spread and more will come. I'll tell you guys this right now. If they possess Harashafant's body, I will hunt the Ascians down. I damn well should, don't even do that to me. I'm surprised they haven't tried it yet. It's like her one vulnerability. Every time it comes up, you can see her expression change. Like, I've been asked to come home more often to Ishgard because they, you know, Edmont considers me as a daughter. They pretty much practically adopted me. So I'm part of the family. They've even given me a Night Shield. That's pretty a big deal in significance. So, you know, Harashafant, anytime one of his quotes comes up, I'm quoting it. He's really important to her. And no matter how many people have taken an interest in her, Harashafant's still the person that, the Warrior of Light, regardless if you've chosen a man, a girl, Bunny, Lalafell, the Warrior of Light was really close to Harashafant. And no other death has hurt as much as his. Arbert's pretty close, but nothing hurt as much as his. Nothing. Nothing prepared for me there. I think he went to bed, the guy that just started playing Final Fantasy, so I'm hoping I'm not giving him a spoiler there. Yeah. You can't change history, because him and the other girl, Ysel, they had to die. If they don't die, the dragons won't side with us. Other than it was meant for me and he saved my life. And I think he's part of a savage raid anyway in this, it's either this expansion or Endwalker. But you can tell me. It's cool. No, this can't be. Surely there's at least one book here that does not cast the Warriors of Light and their deeds in such a negative light. I think I've seen it on YouTube videos. So they have a chance to unwind time. People were racing to defeat that raid first. I'll probably never end up doing it. If I do, it'll be weird. I don't see myself doing ultimate raids. I would love to try it, but I don't see myself doing it. But I know when they were winding back time and stuff, they ended up fighting the dragons. Am I kind of right on that. It's been a while since I've seen that YouTube video, but it was a very intense race to defeating that raid. And they finally get to the last boss only to have everything unwind. Skylar's very close friend. Who's Skylar? You have to remind me who that is. Oh, okay. Oh, Knight, forgive me. The Cabinet of Curiosity has been bustling with visitors of late, but I fear our repository lacks for the knowledge they seek. People wish to know the truth of the Flood, of the Warriors of Light. I've searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sin-eaters, abominations worthy only of scorn and resentment. I know they were not always judged so harshly, yet I could find no proof, and I dare call myself a librarian. You know, I thought about writing a fan fiction about where she went back and she still has that rage. She would hunt down Thornton. She would probably find a way to, like, expose him for what he was to the whole everybody. But to do that would be extremely difficult. But yeah, you're right. At that particular instance, yeah, she had a lot of rage. I've never seen her that mad. It's very seldom, but that drove her. Or him. You would address the people and tell them the truth of the Warriors of Light of the Flood? How wonderful. You have regaled me with the tale once before, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, and you may be assured I will not come alone. So people are finally wanting to hear the truth? You know, these people are so different from the people on the source. Do you know they wouldn't want to hear it. They have treated me so well here. Aside from my initial meeting with Lena, everybody else has treated me pretty good for the most part. Not like my first visit to Gridania. I think because I have an idea, and I probably should keep quiet about it. But I know more than I should, like I said. He saw what she really was, because it's been kind of hinted at for a while. Like, she's something more than she is, and I think he saw her true form. I mean, he's not the only one. I mean, technically, you guys, if you were around when I was doing all my class quests, Aldous saw it when he was challenging me in his samurai form. He could kind of see the light aura around me. Like, he's like, who are you? What are you? Yes. So more and more people are hinting at it. So I think Thornton saw it. And Emmett Silk saw it too before I died. Or before he died. And I think it became more clear when Arbor joined with me. So it's very odd. And I think it was hinted to in the city with all those things. That we were once one soul anyway. So we're somebody important. That's kind of where I'm sitting at right now. I'm getting closer and closer to the mystery being solved. Well, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter I received from Grindalt not long ago. It says a visitor from the Custarium found him at the bottom of the ocean, and that she inspired him to reach new artistic heights. One can only think of one person capable of both feats, though I'd say the latter is far more impressive. I think fate could bring the two of you together in such a place. I'm sorry, you mean the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light? Well, whatever he's left unsaid, I'm all ears. Where is your Dutch? Oh, in there. Okay. This place still confuses me. I feel like, you know, being Vieira makes me feel a little more welcome, you know, because there's not a whole lot of backstory to, like, Vieira's at that time when I show up. Like, why am I on this side of the Empire, or on this side of the wall, you know? Because we obviously know that the Vieira were on the Garlean side of things. Like, where is my backstory? You know, I could make it up, but I don't know anything about my backstory. You know, was I in a prison somewhere and the Calamity broke me free? You know, it's like there's Fran with the Damascan Resistance, you know, and Rabanastra if you did those raids. But, you know, other than that, it's like, why am I not in the wood anymore? How did I get the Echo? How did I get chosen? You know, there's like a whole lot of questions, you know, and I don't know if they'll ever be answered. But it's like, I feel like as a Vieira, I have really no home outside of the wood because I'm not there anymore. And once you leave, you can't go back. So in a way, I found a home with the Elezen. So, you know, I leave it at that. You know, the Lalafell could go to Ul'dah. The Hrothgar, they can go back to Boja. They can still go home to their people once they realize that there are other survivors. But me, I can't go home. I'm not allowed. Because once you leave the woods, you can never go back. It's kind of sad. Like, I don't even know if I can hear the whispers. You know? So, they say once you leave, you slowly stop hearing the whispers of the wood. Oh yeah, I've thought about it a lot. You know, it's like that other male Vieira that, you know, became my partner for a brief time in the Sage quest line. It's very uncommon to see a male Vieira. They didn't exactly hang out with the females unless it was like during their mating seasons. They're wood wardens. And so they spend most of their time out on their own. And when they're 13 years old, all the Vieira, they're genderless until they're 13. That's when they become male or female. I don't know how that's possible, but their gender is not determined until they hit 13 years old. Every 5 years, according to what I read on the internet, the male Vieira will visit a village and, you know, during mating season, but when they leave, they'll take any of the male Vieira that have identified themselves as male, and they'll take them and teach them how to be wood wardens and how to survive on their own. The male Vieira, they're actually very aggressive and dominant. That's why they don't spend time with anybody else, according to the lore. It's okay. I'm not going to skip it this time. I don't want a 30-minute ban. It took me 35 minutes to get in the first place. No, not according to the lore. They don't. From what I read on the internet, they're born genderless. They do not identify as male or female until they're 13. I did a lot of digging for that. Now, maybe before Final Fantasy XII, that might have been true, but I know according to what I've read, they must have updated it then. I'll have to go read his information then, because the stuff I read said they were genderless. They must have updated it when he did that interview then. Big fat tacos? You better bring some to the table. I want some tacos. Yeah, that part was that part links up with what I read. They become wood wardens, basically. But they're about as uncommon to see as the females. The first one I ever really saw, other than other characters, was the Gunbreaker, the one with the Gunbreaker. And it's only because she was in a jail cell because she was part of the resistance or something like that. And now she just stays with him. It still sucks. They have to be torn away from their clans. It sucks. Yeah, they do. I agree. He's dying awful fast. Is there a phase 2 to this? What's that do? Something bad, I'm sure. I mean, you even got a backstory with the Razin, or the tiger people. You got a backstory for dwarves. Ellison are just scattered all over the place. I don't understand that one. You got the ones in Gridania, you got the ones in the Garlean Empire. I'm not sure if they're conscripted. Some say that they were originally part of Ishgard and they were driven out because they look too much like Drabanians. At least what little bit I've seen. So there's not a lot of backstory on them either. Except that they're in the Azim steppe now. But they had to go somewhere else and find a new home because of all that. In Eorzea Encyclopedia? Now where would I get that? Because I will go read it. Oh, really? Okay, where's this encyclopedia? I gotta go read it. I could probably buy it on Kindle. Is it on Kindle? I've read the short story one. Okay. Guess we're gonna end up reading the book. This music is funky. Don't spoil it. I'm gonna go get the book. If it's on Kindle, I'll get it. I'll have to do it one book at a time. I'm kind of broke right now. I don't get a lot of hours right now. But if it goes into detail about all the races, I definitely want to read it. Hell, I never even cared. I never gave a crap on World of Warcraft stuff. But this stuff? I read the short story one. Nah, you get in trouble for copyright stuff then, pirating things. We might be able to find a free version online somewhere, but you definitely don't want to get caught cut and paste and stuff like that. Am I supposed to follow these arrows? This seems kind of easy. Other than one death. It seems much easier than Eden. Well, you know, they could write it in blue and pink colors, but okay. Oh no, we were talking about the different races of Eorzea, and apparently there's an encyclopedia about them on Amazon, so I'm gonna go buy them and read them and get the real facts. Not Wikipedia. Hey, if they wrote a book, I'm gonna go with that. They probably do that on purpose, Shadow, because, you know, I don't know. I think I'll go with the books, though. Even from afar, your figure was unmistakable as ever, an impressive display. Don't worry, I'm gonna go read. I'll believe the books. Now, if it's in a trash magazine, probably not. Though, as I'm sure you will concur, the Ultima weapon pales in comparison to this new monstrosity. If their research is allowed to continue, the next model will be nigh on unstoppable. Oh, I will. Don't worry. With that in mind, the Alliance has enlisted the help of... Wait, I hear something. Here to sift through what remains of the ruby weapon, are you? Allie, what do you think you're doing? Allie? Father? It has been too long, Alphonse, and you too, Rex. Wait, huh? What? Father? What? What? I'm confused. Given that the Empire is proceeding with the weapon project and making inroads into Eorzea, I suppose it was only a matter of time until our paths crossed. It's wonderful to see you again, Father, although I can't say I think much of the company you've been keeping. I know a lot's happened, but I'm just glad you're alright, and now you can come back to Garlemald with us. Nope. My days serving the Empire are over. Because you suspected of assassinating Emperor Varus? But we know you'd never do a thing like that. There must be a way to prove your innocence. And then everything you can go back to the way it was. So he found you two shivering on the roadside when he was going through Whirlit? Lucky for you. If he hadn't, we'd probably be dead by now. Oh, he found all these kids. As for us three, our parents all died in the epidemic. We'd still be begging on street corners if it weren't for him. I just wish there was a way we could repay Lord Gaius for all the kindness he's shown us. Well, this I wasn't expecting. He fights for the Empire, so we should too. That'll make him proud of us. You're saying we should join the army? I don't think that's such a good idea. Everyone in Whirlit was scared of the Garlands. Why would we want to be like them? Lord Gaius is different. I know he is. You're right. He always says that the strong should lead the weak. Maybe that's why he took us in. Alright, if becoming a soldier is what it takes, I'll do it. Who's with me? Count me in, and maybe one day people will look up to us like we do Lord Gaius. And it's settled. From now on, we're all brothers and sisters fighting for the same cause. Brothers and sisters, then that would make Lord Gaius our father? Well, if he doesn't mind us calling him that, I suppose. And that makes you our big brother since you're the oldest. You better be nice to us or I'm telling father. Wow, he did have a softy side. Father, since you went away, a lot has changed in the Empire for us too. If we'd known that you were still out there, still alive, none of this would have happened. What do you mean? The truth is... You must go. I will not stop you, but answer me this. Who was piloting the ruby weapon? We all know that now Valdarnus has not returned from the dead. Who do you think? It was Melisandre. No, I refuse to believe that. I refuse to believe you will let that happen. She was a sister, you two, to all of you. We only want to finish what you started. And while we will never forget all you have done for us, the next time we meet it shall be as enemies. Goodbye. Does that mean he's destined to kill them all? Oh, that effing sucks. As for you, hero of Orza, you'll pay for what you did to Melisandre, I swear it. Well, sorry, that thing cannot be allowed to stay. Maybe, maybe not. Hopefully she saw your apology. It's okay. Well, Gaius Van Balzar, we meet again. Come to see how your precious weapon project has been proceeding in your absence, have you? You are come to collect data on the ruby weapon, correct? The pilot Melisandre should still be inside the cockpit. I will ask Valdian to escort you to the wreckage. Any idea who this Melisandre is? An Imperial crony of his, perhaps? One of the orphans. Gaius always did have an eye for talent and a mind to nurture it. In fact, Livia San Jonas was another protege of his. He even took me under his wing when my father became obsessed with the meteor project. It's strange that I felt closer to Gaius than my own flesh and blood. Then my father and countless others lost their lives in the Boja incident. Although he was acting under the Emperor Solus's orders, he masterminded the whole thing. I begged him to reconsider to put an end to his madness, but my words fell on deaf ears. That's when I turned to Gaius for support, but he was as much a pawn of the Emperor as my father and refused to intervene. And when my turn came to serve, I defected and fled to Eorzea. I blamed Gaius as much as any of them, perhaps even more, for the barbaric acts carried out in the name of conquest. But when we met at the Praetorium, all the hatred that had been festering inside me seemed to fade away, and I remembered the man I once respected. To think the dreaded Black Wolf was a mere plaything of the Ascians, who left him broken and disgraced, having sent thousands of his men to early graves, it's more than most could bear, and now the lives of the children he raised hang in the balance. Any personal grievances I have with Gaius can wait. I best gather what information I can on the ruby weapon, but I'll be back as soon as possible. If Sid is as I remember him, it will not take him long for him to finish investigating the remains of the ruby weapon. He never was one to waste time. My engineers are still in the field, but there's something I thought you should know right away. It's about the pallet. I'm not sure how to tell you this, but if Massilia is dead, I only hope she was not made to suffer. Death would have been a kindness. In all my years, I've never seen such a perversion of science and nature. Her body was fused with the ruby weapon's core. Those last moments must have been spent in pure agony as her very life's essence was drained from her. So she was sacrificed to power that infernal machine? Damn. We must act quickly if we are to prevent the Empire from committing further atrocities. Knight, is there any other information you can share with us regarding the ruby weapon prior to its deactivation? Non-Val Darnus, did the Legatus mean that much to Melisandre? From what I gather, it sounds as if data based on Niall's combat capabilities was used to override the pilot's consciousness after she was fused with the core. If this technology is perfected and the Empire begins implanting the memories of renowned warriors such as the White Raven into its soldiers, the Alliance won't stand a chance. Such a thing even possible? Similar method of transference was used on the prototype Estinian fought, was it not? Your friend did mention he overheard the signifier loading various sets of data into the test model during the battle. It would appear that the system has been improved since then. While it may bear some similarities, we won't know for certain until we've analyzed the wreckage of the ruby weapon. It cannot be denied that combining combat data from an experienced soldier with the powers of an icon has yielded remarkable results. But in doing so, the Empire has sunk into the very depths of depravity. This is beyond forgiveness. For once, I agree with you, yet one question remains unanswered. How were they able to obtain data on someone who was supposedly killed prior to the calamity? That's what I'm trying to determine. There is one possibility I'd like to explore, but I'll need to carry out a more thorough investigation first. Severo will provide support while you are in the field. Not only is she extremely well versed in the latest in Garlean technology, there are few soldiers I would rather have watching my back. In the meantime, Valdolin and I will follow the ruby weapon's tracks back to its point of origin. We will learn what we can of Weapon Project and the manner in which Alphonse and the others are involved. Should we uncover anything of value, we will relay it to the troops stationed here. For now, I suggest you use this lull in Garlean activity to recuperate. Would I be correct in guessing that this belated reunion with those darling orphans of yours has stirred up memories of your time in Garlemald? Remember our agreement, Gaius. If you so much as think of returning to your Imperial masters, I will kill you. But those are his babies! So you put down the ruby weapon gods. I wish I could have seen it, not from too close mind. I suppose I should report news of your victory to the higher-ups. I realize you must have been through quite the ordeal, but could you give me a quick summary of the battle? You make it sound so easy. From the way you tell it, anyone would think you slay hulking brutes like that for a living. I'll put all of this into a report and leave a copy over there should you fancy a bit of light reading. Anyway, I expect you've got more pressing matters to take care of, like going for a celebratory pint. The Garleans pluck up the courage to come knocking again, we'll let you know until the rest Meanwhile, in the World Magitech installation... Orby, you're weird, but yeah, that's not wrong either. We should have told him the truth. He'd be able to help us. I know he would. It's exactly the problem, Allie. If he knew the true nature of the weapon project, he'd find some way to interfere. We've come too far to back down now. I won't let Melisandre's death be in vain. Yeah, well, she suffered, you dumb wit. Even if that means going against Father's wishes. Cheer up, Alphonse. We can all go back to being one big happy family after we've dealt with those pesky Orzins. It'll be just like old times. If only it were that simple, there's no guarantee any of us will make it back alive. Excuse me, I think you're forgetting whose turn it is next. Oh, ye of little faith. With me at the helm of the sapphire weapon, it'll be over before you know it. Whatever happens, Rex promised he'll come back to us. I couldn't bear to lose you too. Oh, don't worry. You've now got... You said all the races are discussed. Does that include everything in all the expansions? Does it explain everything? Like the fairies, the first, even Endwalker. I don't know about Dawntrail because it's still new, but like everything up to Endwalker. Is there encyclopedias to all of that? Sleep now in Sapphire. Information relating to the weapon project has been uncovered and your allies prepare to depart for distant lands. Yeah, but there's actually 3 encyclopedias on Amazon, Gorby, that actually do go into great detail about the races. Saraheim was telling us about that. I'm gonna get them on Kindle and then you can just read my Kindle. Knight, I'm afraid we haven't much in the way of information to share from the front line. We have, however, received word that Gaius wishes to speak with you at Alliance headquarters. I've arranged an escort to take you to headquarters, so when you're ready to depart, speak with the fellow over there. I have to say that was a most exhilarating battle. I never dreamed that I would have the chance to see such a ferocious war machina with my own eyes. You might find it odd that a citizen of Eorzea would be so excited by something sent by the Garleans to slaughter us in our thousands, but as an avid follower of all things gigantic and mechanical, I just can't help myself. Explain stuff as new expansions come out. Okay, cool. Oh, to be able to pilot such a majestic creation, perhaps I should defect to the Empire and offer my services. Yeah, you're crazy. Ever since the time of the original Ultima weapon, I've fallen in love with this fusion of Allagan and Garlean design. It takes my breath away. So much so that I use my spare moments. You got your 1,000 points. And now your recently vanquished foe shall be an inspiration for my next endeavor. Would you do me the honor of casting your gaze across the piece once it's complete? If that's what it takes to shut you up. Did you say something? Whatever it was, I'm sure you were offering heartfelt words of encouragement. It's the supportive fans such as yourself that makes this such a worthwhile hobby. I'm proud to say my work adorns the homes of many like-minded Machina lovers. The Ultimate Weapon and Magitech Reaper miniatures, to name but two of my creations, are especially popular. Of course, I wouldn't be much of an engineer if I only made inanimate ornaments. Behold, I restored this Alagon relic, added a few flourishes of my own, and dubbed it the Real Virtuality Combat Simulation Experience Nader. Yeah, I usually buy stuff electronically because, you know, it's electronic. I like books, but they get destroyed so easily, so unfortunately, technological age. By feeding it various pieces of data such as images of my relatives and so on, it is able to repeat a range of combat scenarios. For research purposes, of course, not entertainment, oh no. I can see you're particularly champion at the bit to give it a try. There's no stopping you intrepid adventurer types. It won't be long until my latest work is complete. All that remains are 1 or 2 final adjustments, so don't go anywhere. Of late, all I can think about is weapons, weapons, weapons. I channel this passion into crafting homage of my favorite war machina, which is more than a mere hobby. It is the wind in my sails. A ruby weapon? The ruby, a fine choice. Please allow me a moment to prepare. Even if she doesn't recommend it, I'm gonna go read it. Feast your eyes on the likeness of the Crimson Conqueror, the Vermilion villain, the Scarlet Scoundrel, the one and only ruby weapon. As I am sure you'll remember, its most prominent characteristics were its impregnable armor plating, atrociously depicted here, and its long, flexible claws, which are, well, you'll just have to imagine those for now. The head and arched neck are somewhat reminiscent of a ravenous void scent, which may be the result of having absorbed a primal, possibly even one summoned by those resisting the Empire. In that sense, it could even be considered an ally of sorts. Ah, there I go, getting carried away as usual. I can tell you've absorbed about as much information as you can handle for now, so why don't we fire up the Real Virtuality Combat Simulation Experiment Senator? You best brace yourself, because even I don't know what's going to happen. Well, extreme version unlocked. Yeah, probably. It's good music, though. I love it. Oh. Ready to head out? Yeah, sure. Yeah, no, I'm not interested in the art books. I'm sure they're good, but I'm more of a, I gotta read stuff. Good, you're here. Now, if it has dialogue with the art, yeah, sure. The Ironworks have completed their analysis of the ruby weapon and said Garland wishes to share his findings. Take it you can spare a few moments? Very good. Please wait here while I inform him of your arrival. Yeah, that's fine. I'll buy them during my income tax and stuff. Glad you can make it, Knight. I'm sure you're as anxious as anyone to hear what we've uncovered. Our earlier hypothesis was proven correct. The Garlands have designed a system whereby a pilot's consciousness can be forcibly supplanted with data based on the memories and experience of another. So even a rank amateur could obtain the combat abilities of a seasoned warrior. Precisely. We learned how this was made possible when we opened the cockpit. The monitors were still operational, and among the messages displayed, one particular phrase caught my attention: synthetic aurosite system. Which is what exactly? Well, the core of the ultimate weapon was referred to as the Heart of Sabik by the Asians. We believe it to have been a type of aurosite. Can't say much for the synthetic sort at this stage, but I've encountered real aurosite before. It was extremely potent, perhaps equal in power to the Heart of Sabik. It's unclear whether the Garlean Simulacrum possesses the same properties as genuine aurosite, but I intend to follow this avenue of inquiry to see where it leads. What we do know is that it was used to implant the combat data of Nalvan Darnus into the pilot, who has been presumed dead since before the Calamity. Are you any closer to discovering how they were able to retrieve this data? Ah, okay. The link didn't occur to Gaius at first, but he later told me of devices fitted to the Magitech armor of the Empire's high-ranking officers. There's reason to believe they were designed to emulate the soul crystals used throughout Eorzea. Yes, that was rumored to be its true purpose, but it was never publicly acknowledged. Perhaps those in the upper echelons of command wanted to avoid comparisons to the so-called savages they were meant to be conquering. There's also the question of whether this system even functions as intended. From what we've seen, we can assume they were successful in gathering combat data of those wearing armor equipped with the device. If the comparison with soul crystals is valid, perhaps this data was transferred via ether. However, it seems that it extracted not only memories relating to combat, but the soldier's very essence. As you saw, the pilot succumbed entirely to the will of Valdarnus. Nice. Oh, I love lightning. Though this is merely supposition, it's possible that being infused with the ruby weapon's core accelerated the process and caused the deceased legatus to manifest in corporeal form. Could it be that the death of the pilot was caused by the system malfunctioning? It's hard to say. The ruby weapon itself was still largely intact when it deactivated. This strongly implies that it was the synthetic aurosite running amok that killed her, rather than the damage incurred during the battle. But even after our analysis, I'm afraid we still don't have enough information. For now, perhaps we should consult with Gaius as to our next plan of action. Yep, that's what I do. All those side quests are done for a reason. Yeah, she was streaming earlier, before I started streaming. She was on. Valdolin has come bearing vital information. Trace the Ruby's weapon path back to the occupied territory of Whirlit, which appears to be where it was built. Where exactly is Whirlit? While Alamigo is placed on the western edge of Gimlet, Whirlit lies on the opposite side to the east. It was once a proud and prosperous city until it was brought to its knees by the Imperial invaders. You seem rather well informed. Perhaps I should have taken you with me. Huh, I thought that much was common knowledge. It is also where Alphonse and the others were born, and now the weapon project has brought them home. Yes, the place is now rife with Imperials. They have established an airship supply depot in the coastal town of Turncliffe. According to the locals, something resembling one of the weapons was transported there a few days ago. Huh? This body is ill indeed. Were it possible, I would attempt to capture Alphonse and his followers before they can launch an offensive. However, the distance between here and Turncliffe presents a considerable obstacle, and in all likelihood, their weapon will be ready long before we arrive. Approaching by sea would allow us to save time by circumventing their ground-based troops, provided we are able to secure a vessel. Or you could use the Enterprise and take the most direct route of all, as the crow flies. In fact, this is the perfect chance to put my top-secret plan into action. And might I ask what that entails? It wouldn't be much of a secret if I told you, now would it? I want to fix that so she can have it back. What I can say is there's a starring role for Plan for Unite. Why so surprised? You didn't think I let you get off that easily, did you? It'll be here soon, so don't go anywhere. I see Sid still delights in keeping others in suspense. I can only hope he does not make us wait over long. Ooh, a duty. What in the hell is this monstrosity? I swear! Here it is, Nate. I present Garland Iroy's adaptation of the Ultimate Warrior, the G-Warrior. What the hell? I know elegant design when I see it, excavated from one of their ruins, no doubt. Oz's Law, to be precise. We came across it during the course of our investigations and decided it would be a shame to let it go to waste. You will be taking this refitted relic to face the enemy head-on, yes? Perhaps my knowledge of the ultimate weapon will be of use. Are you wanting redemption? I'm counting on it as it happens, but first we'll need to perform a test run in the simulator before throwing you into battle. Come, we haven't much time. I say let what's-his-name do it. Give it to Gaius. Gundam Zero. Whoa, this is cool. Yeah, I guess so. Let's restore HP, deals with... Auto heal disabled. Okay. I know this icon. You know, Sid never ceases to amaze me. His brain. Although, you know, Nero could probably come up with something too. Piratic booster? Okay. Okay. Hey. Tiki tiki. Don't you laugh. Don't you laugh. You're so cute. Oh. Okay, give me this in the Palace of the Dead and I'll get my Necromancer. Come on, just give me this, Sid. he went to the bathroom. You know, his tutorial is hard not to do. I love how active you guys are in the chat. It's great. Are you sufficiently prepared? Yes, I'm ready. Then we shall depart for the Turncliff at once. Sweet! Oh, ads! It's only 30 seconds. Oh, crap. Okay, cool. You know, I've never been one to read encyclopedias, but now I want to. Seems they were... Well, I'll wait to read that. Give me a minute. I'll wait for the ads to finish. I'll be right back. Yeah, that was kind of mentioned when the race came out. When you did the Clash Quest, she brought that up. Alright, ads are done. Okay, let's go. It seems they were expecting us, but who is the pilot? Knight, we're almost there. You better have your wits about you. Initiate combat mode. Holy crap! This is cool. You'd think I'd be a savage, but yet I'm smart enough to operate technology like this? Cool. Now get ready to strike. It amazes me that Sid thinks I'm smart enough to do this. It's time to fry this overgrown squid. I know! I suddenly feel like Hero out of Gundam Wing. This is cool. And save some for me, for research purposes, that is. I'm flying... Gorby! I'm flying an ultimate weapon that Sid made. It's Gundam Pilot! Oh my god, that's so cool. I get to kill a... Give me that for so... Yeah, I want this for the... I'm enjoying this. Hey, do I actually get to fight? Can't afford to lose. It's all or nothing. Is the same thing gonna happen to him too? Hydra's combat sample ready. Initiating organic core overwrite. I will be monitoring the situation from the air. Follow my instructions and eliminate the target. I can't believe Gaius is letting me do this. This has got to be really torture on him. I feel really bad for him. This sucks. I'm killing his babies. It's not that bad. Oh, shoot. Well, that sucks. Okay, very easy mode. Yeah, if you don't kill those in time, they kind of blow you up. It's kind of like I don't know what to expect either. It's not so much that it's hard, I just don't know what I'm doing. But very easy mode, he should die pretty fast. Ya hope. We hope. Now that I kind of know about the ads. I main them all? I haven't decided on one yet. I think I just haven't decided yet what. It is level 100 now. Culinary is the only one that's still at like 96. I think I might, once I get my red mage up to 80, I think I'm just going to start pushing everything to 100 at that point. Come on. Shit. Oh, crap. Oh, I barely survived that time. Thank God for easy mode. Come on. Oh man, this is harder than it looks. Okay, this is just annoying. I think I got it figured out now, though. It was running out of mana. I also need to use the booster. The other one's good. I just have to be using the booster to fly around faster. I'm not using it, and I should be. But I was running out of mana on it. If I use that, I should be good. Because I'm just moseying along like like I'm doing a walk in the park. But here, let's face it, I'm not no hero from Gundam Wing. It should be coming up now. I wish it would stop targeting the wrong one. Shit, I'm gonna die. You know, this is starting to annoy me. Oh my god, I actually did it! I know! Don't tell him to do that! Okay, the turrets are coming up. Pay attention to them. I got them all that time. problem. Got you that time. Little shitheads. Yeah, it would suck if I died of that. Is that all of them? Oh, that was close. Even on very easy mode, that can be a little complicated. Thank you! See? I got some blurps. The target has been silenced. Understood. I think that would be a better... Considering who was inside. Now that the immediate threat has been dealt with, we should gather what information we can in Turncliffe. Thank you. Yeah, that was an annoying little fight. You gotta change it up a little bit. You did well to pilot the G-Warrior so adeptly in so short a time. With the weapon largely intact, Sid and his researchers should be able to gather a wealth of valuable information before it is dismantled. Perhaps we should take one last look upon our fallen foe. You're not gonna be happy about it, dude. We should have known Father and his friends would track us down sooner or later. Now they're at our doorstep and the sapphire weapon still isn't ready. Even so, it should still be able to fend them off or at least buy us some time. Not quite how I'd imagined it, but this seems as good as a way to die as any. What's going on? Rek'Sai. Rykon, why are you still here? You're supposed to be moving the other weapons to a safe location. You can take care of that while I pilot the sapphire weapon. Oh, no. What are you talking about? I'm the pilot, not you. There's no need to put your life on the line. Besides, it's still incomplete. It can barely perform basic maneuvers, so it'll be practically useless in a real fight. Well, we already know we're killing them all. Man, this sucks. We have a solution. Oversoul. You want to end up like Melisandre? No, of course not. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. So they knew. So why are they pissed off I killed her? It's probably a mercy. Not that I want to. But she didn't give her life in vain. The ruby weapon left behind data that's been used to improve the system to prevent any further malfunctions. What difference does that make? Once Oversoul is activated and the pilot fuses with the core, there's no way back. That's why I should be the one to pilot the sapphire weapon, not you, Rex. Alphonse needs you. You and I both know I'm the least qualified pilot we have. There's less to lose if I don't make it back. Damn! This is fucking sucks! Please, Rex, hear me out. Ever since we were children, I was the smallest, the weakest, too afraid to stand up for myself. But I had the best brothers and sisters a boy could wish for. You were always there for me, protected me. Now it's my turn to protect you. Take the other weapons and get out of here. See this through to the end. Do it for me, for Melisandre. I'm counting on you, Rex. Even if we don't have a choice, he's never going to forgive us. You always did have a stubborn streak. All right, Rykon, I won't let you down. Just promise you'll wait for me on the other side. We'll meet again, brother. What is going on that they're willing to die for it? You all made me happier than I had any right to be, and now I finally found my purpose. I have no regrets. Come on, Sapphire. We may be far from perfect, but we have a job to do. Let's give Father something to remember us by. You know, I always thought Thancred and the Warrior of Life had shitty, like, destinies, but I'm starting to think Gaius has got it just as bad. He getting it up the rear end and it ain't with lubes. It's bad. I feel really bad for him. The Echo, I presume. What did it reveal to you? Rykon, my poor boy, you were braver than most could ever hope to be. It is as we feared. I'm sorry, Gaius. He's never going to forgive the Empire for this. He's never going to let this go. First Melisandre and now Rykon, we must find the remaining weapons and end this madness. And what deal did he make with that Ellison? Is he a Duskwite Ellison? Tell me, what do you make of Gaius Balzar? I understand the two of you have been acquainted since his days as the Black Wolf. He claims to have shed his pelt when he took up the hunt for Ascians, but he's still the same man deep down. He certainly kept quiet about having a flock of foster children back in the Empire, though. It seems he would rather bare his teeth to his former masters than allow harm to come to them. Yet try as I might, I cannot make sense of it. Does he truly fight for the good of mankind, as he would have us all believe, or is he merely biding his time before he reveals his true colors? Whatever the answer may be, in the end he will always be a Garlean, and though there may be honorable men and women among them, I have suffered much and more as a result of their conquests. Barbaric campaigns in which Gaia's Balzar played no small part. My first encounter with the Garleans was 20 years ago, shortly after the fall of Alamigo. They continued their march into the lands that had long been home to we Duskwights. We sought to repel the invaders, but we were woefully unprepared. Our bows and arrows were no match for their magitech, and even our most powerful magics did little to slow their advance. I fought on the front line, but was knocked unconscious in the opening exchange. When I came to, I was alone, the rest of my unit slaughtered. Hurried back to my village to look for my wife and daughter, only to find the place deserted. My search lasted for days, then weeks, then months, and it seemed they had disappeared without a trace. I finally learned from two Imperials held at Bitter Mill that the villagers had been captured and used as test subjects for poison gas that would later be known as blood. Ooh. Ow. They were never seen again. For 20 long years I roamed aimlessly with nothing but hatred to keep me alive. Eventually found myself at the Order of the Twin Adder, who offered me a place among their ranks. The desire for revenge was the only thing I had left, so without a moment's hesitation I accepted. Were it not for the war with Gollum, I would have been loath to work alongside the city-dwelling Gridanians, who for so long had treated my kind as outcast, but none of that mattered anymore. It all culminated with Operation Archon, as you led the charge into the Praetorium. We were right behind you. And when the place came crumbling down, most of us were caught in the rubble. I escaped with my life, though many others were less fortunate. So that's twice he's watched comrades die. Having dragged myself free from the rubble, I sought a way out. It was then that I encountered none other than Gaia's Balzar on the verge of death. The gods had delivered to me the man whose conquest had robbed me of everything. I was posed, ready to exact my revenge, and then he spoke. I will not beg for mercy, I only ask that you stay your hand a while longer. I cannot die until I have rid the world of the Ascian menace. For millennia, mankind has danced to their tune, but no more. And once we are finally free, my life is yours for the taking. I would have struck him down there and then had I not sensed truth in his words, so I decided to grant him a stay of execution and join him on his hunt. All this time I've kept a close eye on Gaia, so he is ever on the watch for pursuers. He's granted me ample opportunity to slay him if I so choose. And I still might, if he shows even the slightest sign of betraying our agreement. But for now, the Ascians are my chosen quarry. If they are indeed the ones pulling the Empire's strings, then it shall not end until they have been eradicated, every last one. Though I could not save my kin, there are those who may yet be spared the horrors of war. Unfortunately, dealing with the Ascians will have to wait until we have brought an end to Garlemon's weapon project. Though we may have vanquished 2 of the new weapons, we must make every effort to prepare for whatever the Garleans throw at us next. Perhaps Severa can tell us whether the Ironworks engineers have uncovered any information of note. Man, this is foreshadowing something I don't want to deal with. The Ironworks engineers are still at work dismantling the Sapphire weapon and investigating the Turncliffe Magitech facility. Though they have yet to make their report, they may have some news to share at this juncture. Please wait here a moment. We've yet to finish our investigation, but I can give you a preliminary report. Were you able to recover anything of note? Before abandoning the facility, they attempted to destroy anything they couldn't take with them, including many of their research materials. Luckily, some information relating to the Sapphire weapon's combat data was intact. Judging by what we saw during the battle, it was extracted from Magella Van Hydrus, correct? It also appears that the Sapphire weapon was actually in an incomplete state and thereby unable to perform at full capacity. Even so, it was immensely powerful. Had they been given the chance to finish it before we arrived, who knows how it would have ended. Indeed, we may not be so fortunate next time, so we must prepare for the worst. The Ironworks will continue to investigate the Sapphire weapon and look into the possible countermeasures. The Echo afforded you a glimpse into the conversation between Rykon and Rex prior to weapons deployment. Do you remember any other details? Improvements were made to the synthetic Orosite system to prevent malfunctions, then it was never their intent to create a manifestation of Nail Van Darkness. But there's one thing that was intended. Oversoul. Its activation results in the pilot being absorbed by the core, killing them in the process. Rex and Rykon were fully aware of this, were they not? Then the death of the pilot was by design all along. Alphonse, how could you, sacrificing your own siblings to fuel these accursed war machines? Surely there is no cause worth paying such a price. Aye, nothing is more precious than family. The nightmare is far from over. It appears that Rex has fled with the remaining weapons, and we can assume that Alphonse has every intention of sending them into battle. We must find a way to disable them before Oversoul can be activated. I have seen enough death. I do not wish to see any more. And there's no time to waste. Let's be about it, Gaius. Severa, you're in charge here. Keep Sid and his team safe while they carry out the investigation. Understood. Please see that no harm comes to Gaius. While we're gone, I need you to relay everything to the resisting troops. Your first-hand account should prove useful. If there are any developments, we'll be sure to contact you. I either think that Dustwake Ellison gonna die or Gaius is gonna die. Somebody gonna die. It's like solo leveling. Somebody always dies. Welcome back. It sounds like you've been on quite the journey, all the way to Turncliffe. And judging by the fact you made it here in one piece, I trust everything went according to plan. What an astonishing account. I wouldn't mind putting that G-Warrior through its paces myself. Certainly a lot more stimulating than supervising this rabble, I'd imagine. Anyway, as before, I'll compile the information to a report and leave it over there for your pursuit. Should you be so inclined, if we hear anything from headquarters, we'll be sure to pass it on. Ooh, what did I get? I got something. Meanwhile, in the 7th Legion's World Headquarters... I have come to deliver my report, Lord Volans. Ah, so you've returned, young Alfred, or was it Alphonse? Didn't even bother to remember his own damn name. Not that it really matters, of course. I hear that you and your darling brothers and sisters have allowed the sapphire weapon to fall into the hands of enemy. Do tell me it isn't so. I'm afraid that is the case, Lord Volans. Oh, come now. No do me do so sullen, as they say, to err is human, to forgive divine, and you know how forgiving I can be when it suits me. Well, tell me, whatever your name is, who was able to best the sapphire weapon? Our sources state that the one known as the Warrior Light was assisted by Sid Garland and Gaius Van Balzar, my lord. Gaius. Yes, it seems she's been quite the troublemaker of late. Defecting from Garlemald, assassinating the Emperor, whatever next. Oh, well, there's no use crying over spilt milk. Speaking of which, I've become quite the connoisseur since arriving in Wurlitz. This particular variety comes from a rare breed of cow, you know? Only 100 of them in existence and pampered every day of their lives. Yes, they are quite valuable until their milk dries up, that is. When it does, they are sent to the slaughterhouse like all the rest, for that is their lot in life. That's not good. Be discarded once they have served their purpose. Did I create the ruby and sapphire weapons so that you can deliver them gift wrapped to the enemy? I can see him now, sitting at Garland, rubbing his hands with glee at all the technological marvels we've bestowed upon him. And you let Gaius Van Barzo of all people get the better of you. How do you think this reflects on me, the legatus of the 7th Legion, humiliated by that traitor? Humiliated, I say. There's only one way to deal with worthless provincial filth like you. Wait for me in the correction chamber. You need to be taught a lesson. I hate people like him. Yes, my lord. Forgive my intrusion, Lord Fallens, but it's time for your meeting with the head of Magitech Development. Oh, how time flies when you're whipping useless soldiers into shape. Yes, yes, I'll be along once I've made myself presentable. Can't have people thinking I've let my standards slip, so now can I? This guy freaks me out. I don't know why. I'm really freaked out. What are you doing here? You wish to see me, Lord Vollens? Did I now? Oh, yes, that's right. So you're ally, yes, and you joined the military of your own free will along with your fellow orphans? Such devotion, what an inspiration you are. You see, it is my firm belief that love grants us the power to move mountains, to overcome any obstacle. Together we shall discover the strength that lies within you. Take my hand, child, I will show you the way. No. I am totally weirded out. That guy's a psychopath. That's the vibe he gives. Blood of Emerald. Sid's investigation in Turncliffe has led to startling revelations. It's good to see you, Knight. I'm pleased to report that Master Garland and others uncovered a fair bit of useful information at the Imperial facility in Turncliffe. In fact, he'd like you to rendezvous with Gaius in the town square where he'll reveal what they found. Once you're ready to depart, your escort will lead the way. All set for the journey ahead. Now that you're here, perhaps Sid will finally deign to dispense his findings? Severa informed him of Knight's arrival. Is that what's going on? Haven't you seen this before? Thanks for coming. I haven't seen any of it, so what have you discovered? To tell the truth, we were lucky to obtain any information at all, considering the lengths to which the Imperials went in covering their tracks. You see, the hangar below was not just used to store the weapons, but played a critical role in their creation. We now know the code names given to 3 of the weapons, Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Obviously, we are familiar with the first two, but the third is something of an unknown quantity. At the very least, this confirms the existence of another of those abominations. What are we waiting for? Let's go after it! The problem lies in uncertainty in its whereabouts. None of the locals have seen anything resembling a weapon being transported either by land or air. Which of course leaves only one option, the sea. According to what fragmented data we were able to recover, the Emerald weapon is equipped with aquatic capabilities, much like the Sapphire. Meaning that its escape from Turncliffe would have gone undetected, and could potentially be anywhere by now. If Fonse plans to have it absorb more primals, the logical choice would be Eorzea. Leviathan. Traveling by sea would allow him to circumvent the front line at Gimlet entirely. The Alliance would be alerted at once. Ultra Chocobo Severa, it seems that the Emerald weapon was still incomplete when the 7th Legion withdrew from Turncliffe. It's far more likely that it was transported to another facility in order to add the finishing touches. If your suspicion is correct, that would narrow our search to but two possible locations. Crashing Marinium in the Rotana Sea and Castrum Obsidians in eastern La Nacia. Both of which are known to harbor remnants of the 14th Legion, your former subordinates, Gaius. But be that as it may, our objective is unchanged. Aldolin, you and Serval will make your way to Castrum Obsidians, while Knight and I head for Castrum Marinum. Should we locate the Emerald weapon, we will give the signal to dispatch the G-Warrior and eliminate it before it can be activated. Sorry to disappoint you, but we're still repairing the damage it sustained during the encounter with the Sapphire weapon. Alagon Machinery has its uses as a bugger to find replacement parts in a pinch. We've actually been working to expand its already impressive arsenal, but the G-Warrior itself is in no fit state for combat. While I'm aware this is a far from adequate replacement, I can provide an Ironworks submersible to help Knight and Gaius reach Castrum Marinum. I'll have one sent ahead to Vesper Bay. A submersible, eh? I don't much like the sound of that. Perhaps Severa and I should count ourselves fortunate that our destination can be approached by land. Pray you have a safe journey. Watch yourself out there, Knight. It is time we departed. Let us make our way to Vesper Bay. As per Master Garland's instructions, the submersible is ready when you are. But before you depart, I've received some scraps of intelligence regarding your opponent from my colleagues in Turncliffe. Apparently it uses some sort of levitating hand-like appendages, 6 of them. In fact, though we're not quite sure what purpose they serve, it sounds like having eyes in the back of your head might come in handy. Wow! I don't want to be a cyborg, no thank you. But that's all we know, I'm afraid. You have our thanks. After all, forewarned is forearmed. If the Emerald weapon has indeed been transported to this castrament, we need to enter via the Tridock. We shall do likewise. God, I didn't realize how late it was and I got work. Oh, crap. As one might expect, there are measures in place to keep our intruders, but the security systems can be tricked into recognizing us as Imperial vessel. That said, infiltrating the facility is merely the first step. Should the Emerald weapon be activated, it is only a matter of time before the pilots use Oversoul. Yeah, I gotta be up in like 6 hours. Damn it. I need to... the story's that good. We must silence the War Machina before this happens, and following that grant the poor soul as its helm the mercy of a swift death. Had these wounds healed more quickly, I could have gone with you, but I fear I will only slow you down. As such, I shall provide what support I can from afar. Whatever happens, the Emerald weapon must be defeated at all costs. Yeah... As much as I want to do this... Is this like a dungeon or is this a trial? Oh, man. Okay. I need to raid out. God, the story's getting good! No, I need to go to sleep. I didn't realize it was this late, and if I end up driving tomorrow, I won't have enough sleep if I don't go to bed. Yeah, not tonight. I'll do this tomorrow when I come home. I do need to do some gig work for a while, but I will definitely not do POT tomorrow because I want to see the rest of this. I definitely won't be doing that. So, anyway. Raid. So, I can tell I'm tired too. Time to go to bed. I appreciate all y'all hanging out. I'll definitely be on sometime after like 4 or 5 tomorrow, so I will be home. Yep, you definitely will. Probably about 5 Central Time, my time. So, but it's not on the schedule, so it all depends on what's going. Because normally I'm working and stuff. So, because weekends are normally when I work. So, but yeah, I'm on Central. So, see everybody tomorrow when I get home. Because I definitely got to finish this, and I want to try to finish up 5.2 and get into 5.3. So, toodaloo!